Hello. Hello, good morning. Doing good, just waking up slowly. My cats are not letting me sleep as well as I'd like. Little punks. But yeah, just waking up slowly. How about you? Ow. Ooh. What are you doing, huh? Oh, yeah, I turned it off. Not bad. I turn it off when I do a recording. Well, if you said something and didn't hear it, sorry. I thought you were muted and didn't have the stream sound. Oh, that's a-okay. Oh, just saying good morning and asking how you doing. Cat attack. Gotta go put the job. Gonna keep him occupied. Hopefully, it's not too annoying on the stream. I don't know how well that's getting picked up. His little toy. He loves it though. He probably will get them. There's like a little cage with a rat in it, and probably get it out eventually. Doing great. Taking a small week break before getting back on working on stuff. Well, good. That is always good to do. Right, we realigned the ear gauge. We've got the claw shadows. We're going to do that right now. Just going to go to the claw. With the generator. It's going to be our ambient occlusion. Okay, I got to put on headphones. A little bit darker. Reassign the ambient occlusion. Invert it. Might be enough right there. Switch the color to like an overlay. Actually, let's just do color. And just sample this color. Just do something a little richer, a little darker. Beautiful. Double blur. just that. Okay. Glad I took a look. So cross off claw shadows. We also need to do claw baking. It's hard to take a break. I'm so tempted to work on stuff. Same. In the evenings lately, I've really had to just tell myself, like, I'm done. I gotta actually step away. Been doing a lot of stretching and yoga lately, which has been really nice. Switch this to two. I'm gonna mix between that. A little too strong. Just needs two levels. You know what? You know what I'll do instead is we'll do a color selection. We're gonna sample that color and set this to multiply, or I guess just normal. Output value like that. Cool. Then we can just mask out that area specifically and blend in. Looks like it's affecting more than that. Should be seeing this. Let's do it now. Okay, much cleaner. Oh, goofballs. He really likes that one. So if we're getting baking errors on the claws, that would mean that we need to separate them. Here. And I, of course, would need the full collection enabled to figure out where everything is. There's a lot of stuff. So these ones are doubled up right there. In fact, I know which ones are doubled up. That'd be these two. These are the only ones I need to move. And find some space for. We'll be baking in a moment, so let's put the bake back on. Okay. Something was definitely right there. Like I'm missing a few things. But I'm not including, oh, okay, that's what it was. I had the fur tufts in here originally, but I removed them, so now I have a bit more space. Perfect. Okay, well, if that's the case, maybe I want to move all the claws together. Remind myself which ones are those. Beautiful. I like this. Perfect. So move this over here. Get all of these. Something like that. White. Shrink them just a little. Oh no, that might be perfect. Beautiful. Cool. So those should bake better. Let's just double check the toes as well. Those look great. Another thing. Okay. Exporting to Substance. Trying to get everything done at once. Oh, also, for anyone out there, I did post my daily today. Go to check it out. Just a little preview. So check it out. It's free. It's free. I should actually have a little spot on the stream to promote that, like a little slideshow or something. All right. We relined the gauge. Got the nose ring should be good. Eyelash. Switch views. Wish this was a little bit faster. I've been really enjoying this Mac cap. We could mark some sharps, and we might as well because oh, it's not sharpness. That must be increase. Okay. Oh, should have worked. Just see what it looks like with just these ones. Should work. It's a single user object. Sure. Of course. That does look pretty good. I like it. It's pretty much every edge there. Let's simplify that selection. That's right. That looks pretty nice. I don't know if I always get in hot water with my bakes when I change the normals. So I will actually keep this on. Actually, I want to copy as driver. Back to the modifier. I would only want this on when I'm baking. So I want to paste the driver, but then I would need to edit the driver instead. Okay. Good. So only when I'm exporting will it do that. I'd love to take a look at it right now, but I'm gonna have to wait. Okay, so we'll revisit that. Inclusion, vertex colors. Yeah, that'll be an interesting one. Let me just see how that works really quick. I might have to wait. Yeah, something that sounded fun. Hello, Kabar. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. to that, and I'll actually remove the mask here. Just use this one, color selection. Let's try this one. Okay, so we have that selected. I would just like to see what the roughness might look like. So we could get it very matte. It's a little more high contrast. Kind of like that. Add another. And here, it's roughness. Shiny. It's kind of fun, actually. Maybe just a little shinier. Quite a bit shinier. We'll see. May not do this at all. Or why don't we try just a more general method? Just going to do this. We're going to try one more time, just a standard template flat. And in here, do a fill. Let's add our ID map. Should be this one. Then just change the properties here. So now they all have a slightly different value. I should be able to do that here. Yeah, okay. And what we could do is, we could invert this if we wanted to. I like this one more. And we could also do something like a filter. Wrong one. Is it high pass? Boom. Let's review that one more time. Just get this kind of interesting fall off. Maybe multiply it. That way we get just some very subtle changes. Yeah. Oh, actually, there was more to add. We also wanted to do a swing shadow. Better starting. Well, you can hear. seem to be affecting the nose ring very much. But that could be for a few reasons. The roughness. And let's just adjust in the actual settings here. It's a little strong. There. Or, really should jump to this more often. Just turn it off really quick, sample the color, back on, do something within that color range. Bam. Okay. It's still going to be dark because the ambient occlusion. Oh, dang. Forgot. Need to export these. Things ready to bake. Export all collections. Bada boom. Back here. Refresh one more time. So it should have moved same position, and it did. Perfect. Oh, this looks kind of questionable. let's clip it out. These. Set it to multiply. A bit of that. All right. Much nicer. Push it down just a little bit more. I don't know if I want it that dark. That would be the ambient occlusion I can adjust. Right about. There. A little bit more roughness. Okay. Let's give it a nice sense of presence. Actually gonna duplicate it. Do one that is. Just move the gradient. Yeah. Even better. A little bit less contrast. Maybe just, yeah, okay. Yeah. Good morning, Suda. Welcome. It's too dark. It's the roughness that really makes a difference there. Yep, that's perfect. How's a 2D boy coming along? Take a look. This is where we're at the moment. Pretty good. We're getting these nice reflections on the fingers. It's a little laggy right now. Thank you. The hair's something we're really going to take a look at today. We're getting into rigging too, so he is moving, which is nice. But I noticed some things I just wanted to go back and tweak before I moved on with the rigging. Trying to avoid moving too far down the pipeline before I finished the steps I need to finish. Rather go back and deal with the low level stuff before getting too far. Okay, that's a check. Cha-ching. Cha-chinga. And I think the nose ring is actually in a slightly different position here, but we can visualize the textures. How about you? How your projects going along? Oh, sorry, one last thing, because I know you'd be interested in this. I did release a geometry node today for creating like this mountain pass here. So I guess I could just open the file, but yeah, just want to throw that out there. It's normally the best idea. Excuse me. Hair, ambient occlusion, roughness. Can't work on anything right now. It's stuck in a hospital bed. Oh, goodness. I'm sorry to hear that. Everything going okay? Also put a shadow right here on this side. Interesting. Actually, no, that's too strong. Something like that. Just a little bit. I'm gonna mess my head and it's causing problems. I'm just waiting on surgery next week right now. I'll get my head wound and be all better. Well, dang, that was definitely some unexpected news. I'm wishing you well with the surgery and look forward to chatting with you afterwards. I'm glad they noticed. Or that you're able to identify that. That is definitely a serious situation. Well, at least I guess I don't know the full scope, but wishing you well. That's certainly a lot to deal with. Just Tuesday? Wow. I guess I put everything in here. Just a lot of waiting and pain management, but I'm doing okay. Good. That's good to hear. Well, you're always welcome to hang out while you're, waiting and then recovering. So I get free food and painkillers. Nurse, more morphine. I'll make that dark. Because Canada, I'm not paying for my stay in this very expensive bed. Good, good. That's certainly how it should be. Interesting. This is not the occlusion I expected to see on this. Oh, that's because we're missing the map. Ta-da! There we go. Right there. It might be a little bit much, but this should add some really satisfying detail. But again, glad to hear you're getting treated. %. Well, you can relax to me working on this character. And let's go right. Oh, it's too strong. Oh, yeah. Okay. I like that. Did a scan to see if I'm a lumpy boy yesterday, so I should get the results in today. Gotcha. Wow. Well, I'm glad they're taking a look and helping you out. I mean, that's exactly where you should be right now. Getting treated. Got a job interview today as well. Well, that's a busy day. Are you gonna do? Is it like a webcam? Do it from steal the base color one more time. This is a normal color sample here. I'm gonna do very good stuff. Okay, we'll need to rebake those. And then we're gonna do a very similar thing to them. Just a phone call, so nice and easy. Good. Are you can I ask what company you're applying to, or what the gig is? Loading. Loading, 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 loading. All right. So ID, inclusion, curvature, position. Are we missing anything? Claw, hand. Okay, gotcha. Let's go back to the high poly. And we'll turn on just claws here. Just claws here. Oh. Select these properly. Wait, that looks right. read it wrong. Claw, hand, outer high. Did I not export the high poly? No. Outer, inner. Okay, I just had thumb. Just thumb. Confused myself. Staff or senior software engineering. I don't know the company yet. I'll find out today in the interview. Lol. Oh, interesting. That's super cool. Well, it sounds like you'd be well suited to a software position. Okay, and these do have to be separated. To apply the first mirror. Separate selection. Do the same here. One more time. Let's go in order. Look again. There. Been full-time work for like 7 years now. Oh, gotcha. You know, I think I was kind of under the impression you were, because you're quite skilled with the graphics programming stuff as well. So I wasn't sure what your. I'm pretty sure you said that before, but I wasn't sure if that experience came from work or just skills, education. Because that Houdini stuff is challenging. I played around with it a few times and gotta say, maybe I'm just too comfortable in in a Blender. Select this, go to scripting. We're gonna open up our rename script and we're gonna swap these. Oh yeah, target string low to high. Yeah, actually that's perfect. Been building backend web APIs for about 7. Yes, no, I think. Wow, that's fun. I should have talked to you about some of the projects I was working on in the past. I was trying to make a like an online character creator, and I was like messing around with AWS. Man, that was a nightmare. That was way too stressful. So we've renamed it all. Should be able to just re-export now. Good to go. Yeah. Boom. DigitalOcean. It's much easier. Okay, I think I did. I think that is where we set it up. Or wait, no, it was we set up part of it was on DigitalOcean. I don't know. I was running blind. Okay, very cool. Exported, saved. Back to Painter. Wait for this to load. This should go away right there. If you have any web dev questions, my DMs are always open to you. Okay. I have some VR chat related networking stuff that I love to think about, so I will pick your brain at some point. Oh, that's and I think I absolutely would love to check that out because I hated AWS, but I've been thinking you could synchronize a lot of different things. Like I'd love to be able to stream like vertex positions and color positions and like just stream mesh data into VR chat or out of VR chat. Sorry for that phrase. That felt inappropriate. Right, so we refreshed, matched, saved, and baking. Yeah, I think I was thinking of this way. I have no idea if it's efficient at all, but you could I was messing around with a GeoNode that looked at like color positions um, through a video stream, so you could just have an image and then like reconstruct and mesh just through that image. I have no idea how how fast like what the reality of that is, but it's just one of my fun like ChatGPT projects. No, how crunchy that is. Okay, so this then there is some overlap. Yeah. All right. Okay, so that means just a little bit more rearrangement here. Not too bad though. So we can definitely fit these somewhere over here. Could possibly might be expensive though. Yeah, as soon as I was like, okay, and then I'd have to like do a pay for a per bit or all the streaming and stuff. I was like, I don't know. I don't know enough, and I certainly don't have the funds for that. But I do think something like that would be a great fit for, especially with like these Gaussian splats that are coming around. Like if you could stream those, it's got to be an interesting direction to explore eventually. Let's turn some of these sideways. Yeah, I would want it this way. Okay, there we go. So close. For file storage, you want object storage. It's so much cheaper. Interesting. And last one. Right there. Okay. Emma calls S3 and Dio has one. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember the S3 buckets. Or I remember interacting with them. Yeah, I think next time I'm faced with such a problem like that, I really should try to reach out to people because I would have saved myself a lot of pain and headache, or at least gone a different direction much sooner. Yeah. All right, that looks pretty good. Let's see many other ways I can store those. So we'll go with that. Export the whole body. Refresh. Should no longer that glitch when we bake. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Very good. S3 has 11 nines of data durability. Wow. Like 99.999, 11 nines after that. That's impressive. Oh, that's still crunchy. Free. Okay, so claws still some. Oh, no, no, no. What it is, I always forget this. Move the ambient occlusion here and replace it. It always freaks me out. There we go. Nope. Still busted. Kibo. Okay. Means you could store 1 billion objects in S3. You could statistically expect to lose only one object every 10 million years. Wow. That's huh, wow. That's quite a comparison there. God. So the claws here. That's removed. Hmm. Oh, I see. I selected the baked map again. Hmm. That actually looks pretty normal. Are there duplicates? Oh, duh. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's 5. That's fine. Something with the mirror. Take a chance, you should look at what the different level of nines mean for uptime a year. It's kind of crazy how small the windows get. Fascinating. And it's interesting because I keep thinking about the AWS outage as well recently. I mean, with how dependable they are, what are the odds that it's like either someone really messed up doing something stupid, or I mean, human error is always being accounted for, or malicious intent. You never know. You never know. Man. Maybe I didn't update the high poly since I did this. But no, I have. I got rid of the mismatch. So maybe they're messed up. So let's look at high poly, low poly, and ring low. And ring high. It's sure look the same. Just the naming difference. They are getting found on the other one, so maybe that's something. Are we missing a mirror? The high poly one's not getting mirrored properly? No. Index. Good. Got my face tracking. Hmm. It's gotta be a referenced texture. Oh, yes, of course. Okay. Duh. It's because I used ambient occlusion a few times above as well. So let's create an anchor point here. Right here. So we can sample our ambient occlusion. And then we need to find wherever we used the ambient occlusion, which is a few spots, like right here. And oh, this is so specific. Damn. It's just going to be faster to replace it. So I'm not using it there. That looks better. Okay. All right, everything else looks good. Save. Damn, that's hard to go back and undo that, so we're gonna save that for later. So 3 nines is 8.77 hours a year of downtime. 4 nines drops down to an hour roughly, and 5 nines is 5 minutes. Interesting. A year of downtime. Interesting. That's insane. How do we do that as humans? Like, we're just reaching kind of crazy levels of, I don't know. It's impressive. Feels impressive. No, why is there still green? Maybe that's just a selection. I don't see it here. Did just export, right? So what is that? There must be another map. Oh no. Sense. I worked at a place that had to do 5 nines for the office. I was at. Okay, interesting. I like that, like as a standard. Hmm. 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 It's none of those. It's not on here. Oh, duh. Can't believe. Okay. Right. I need to update the Unity mesh. So I won't see any changes here. I would see changes just okay, so we're good. Let's take a look at the eyelash. Interested to see what that looks like with Mark Sharp. Probably pretty darn nice. Okay. And so the fur does have some, should have some changes now. Bit of roughness. Wrong thing. That would be so. Nope. Should have labeled that one. Color, yeah, color PBR was what I was doing initially, but then we kind of changed it to its own thing. Delete those. Call this one roughness variation. Sounds good. Chat in a bit. Chat in a bit. This variation. I want to make sure it is actually below these other things. Just above the base. Yeah. Good. Glad I did that. Okay. Let's switch our layer blending to roughness so we can kind of see a little bit better what we're doing. Okay, so we're just going to multiplying that on. Boom. And so roughness, this would make it shinier in these areas, which isn't bad. And if that's the case, then I would actually like to just turn down the roughness more. Right around there. Which won't look any different here because lighting is the actual issue. Ooh, that looks nice actually. I like that. I like that pop. A little bit less. Which we can blur it a little bit more. And yeah. Leave that alone. Check that off. Now the claw baking error we fixed. We still did not add. No, we did add the claw shadows. That's good. Bada boom. Click my pen a bunch. Clicky, clicky pen. There is one more thing, which is in here. I was actually interested in third mat cap that used our global mask 1R. Should mask it to just the eyes. Yeah, okay, good. We'll do a gradient. This. Close it, please. Is there a quick flip option? No. Okay. Cool. Check that one off too. Blend the normals right here. No, that is way too extra. Enough. Okay, I think that's it for the changes I identified. Is there anything else before I continue and then just double verify my changes? We do need to remove the collar from the export. I think I did that already, but need to double check. And one other little tweak are flaws. Perfect. Okay, yep. I was worried I was gonna mess that up. It actually looks pretty good. Nice. And you know what? Copy this folder. Go to mouth. Paste it. Just want this. Get a little more masking up here. Actually levels this one. Should be using the reference anchor. Yeah. Save. Export. Save. Got a little bit of gold there. It's good. Okay, which means this is fine, and we just need to update. Good. All right. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Be right back. One moment. And Pseudo's back. Well, welcome back. Okay, so I think we're done playing around with our work in Substance, and we're just moving on to new page in the notebook. Save. Close. All right. I don't need to export the character just yet, but I am going to remove the bake. And we're going to open up the low poly, open up our rig. Let's actually take a look at the rig. We'll save that, but remove it just in case for right now. That's exactly why there were some slight position changes. I'm going to get to my bed for the morning test. Gotcha. Damn, 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 damn. Let me smack my hands together a few more times. So much fun, right? I don't envy you, that's for sure. But at least you got your phone. I can imagine just chilling without my phone for so long. I guess I'd just sleep. Come poke with some needles for blood in a bit as well. Fun. Where did I put those? They are in here. Body data transfers. Point transfer for... We'll rename this one because it's just actually the snake bites. We're transferring the data from the low. So it should just be working because we're generating the data layers. We have those now. And we're generating the data layers here. So that's good, which means that all we really need now is a deform armature. We can do that. So that should move now, please. Awesome. And no deformation. Oh, like, are they moving? Oh, I see. It's a bit tricky because the order of the data transfer will change. Yeah. But yeah, it's working. Nice. Gonna look like Dragon when I get out here with all the tracks my arms well. Oh, I can get rid of the BRB there. Now for the tongue, I believe this does not have any groups currently. We'll go ahead and parent it for the rig. Sure. Deform with empty groups. Then I'm going to vertex groups and I'm going to search tongue. I'm going to lock these. I'm going to search, invert the lock, and delete all. Oops. Delete all of them. Oh, okay. There we go. Now we just have those vertex groups because I really won't have to worry about anything else. So rig, tongue. Wait. I actually need the deform bones visible. So those are the control bones. Bam. 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 And go. 0. Boom. Select them all. And smooth. Selected. postbones. So now we should get some interesting bending. Good. Good stuff. Okay. But this one now is using the data transferring from tongue low. I would rather transfer from point transfer tongue. And this one needs data layers. This one is data layers. So now it should move. The reason I'm doing the double data transfer is that way it's sampling just a single vertex. I get the weights for just that spot. But it's not moving because there's no armature mod. Add that as well. Deform armature sample. Gimme. It's my turn. Enjoy. I wonder if I can get all of the domain. Can I transfer everything just through geometry nodes? Quick little test. Size. Outputs the size of an attribute domain, number of edges in a mesh, or the number of points in a point. Okay, not the attribute. So there is another one for attribute. We have attribute statistic. Hello, Riso. I want to work, but I must not. I must relax. You know, a lot of times when I'm overworked, I will just sleep for a long, long time. I think there's something, like when, especially if I'm feeling bad, something like that. I feel like your body's just like, I need a reset. Named attribute sample. I don't think so. Okay. It's okay. Boom. Oh. Back to rigging. So we need to actually rig our little woofers now. We're going to start by rigging the gums. So I'm going to take these. We're going to apply the curve. Did we apply the curve? Can I bake? Let's find out. Empty groups. Isolate on here. Do teeth. So we'll just do the bottom teeth. So boom, boom. Okay. Then on here we'll enable deform bones. No, don't need them. These ones are bones. Perfect. Okay, good. That'll save me some time. So the bottom teeth, right? Smooth. Smooth. Okay. Good stuff. Let's actually turn off the rest of the body. Just turn on the teeth. Don't need that open either. Okay, parent, empty groups. I want the teeth, just the top. Bam. Bada boom. And switch-a-rooney. Wait-a-rooney. Good. Now, on our teeth, we want to add data transfer, sampling that for vertex data, vertex groups. Nearest vertex? No, we want nearest face interpolated. And generate, and do that for all these. Copy to selected. For each of these, actually, now that we have that selected, I believe I have a script to. Let's do it by hand real quick. Let's just double check those are generating. Yes, they are. Beautiful. 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 Okay. Then for all of these, one last modifier. We already have it. Copy. Select it. All right. Upper teeth are moving. Beautiful stuff. Now for these teeth, it's the same deal. Generate. Copy to selected. Okay. Awesome. Cool. Why use so many data transfer modifiers? Just the reality is you have to go back and change your weight paint so often. It's usually best to have like a proxy object or your like main object, and then have whatever can just needs the information from just those. For example, the teeth, because now the teeth, just look at the gums. I only weight paint the gums, and the teeth will automatically get everything the gums get. So it just saves me a lot of time. Cheers. Okay. Getting there. Oh, that's just for the normals. So let's do this. Morning tests have been completed. Jabbed and prodded. Now to wait for the doctor. Well, good. Nice to get it done early. Get it out of the way, you know? Not the blood test yet. Oh, gotcha. Verbal prodding. And vertex groups, nearest face interpolated. Generate. This This one we won't worry about just yet because we will make a bone for this one. A bone. We already transferred the data here. We've already applied it. That's quite good. Excuse me. And then here, I don't think we've mapped anything yet, so perfect. Empty groups. We'll search brow. Save all these. Boom. Delete all unlocked groups, because I don't want. But yeah, I guess I don't want anything else affecting it. Maybe I do, though. Actually, I guess I totally could add another data transfer here. Because there's only the eyebrow groups on the eyebrow object. So we actually really benefit because of that. We don't need to generate anything, it's already there. But now, this might hold up for a split second or two. Doesn't appear to be moving because I have the data transfer in the wrong order. You know, that looks a little strong. Okay, so let's go here. I'm gonna make a mask. We'll call this mask. Select, grab all these. Let's do like that. Sign, weight paint, sign full value, and smooth. Didn't know what to smooth there. Just reassign one more time because I want those to move fit 100%. Oh, sorry, one last change. Put the data transfer above the mirror. Wow. And we want to put the mask on. Yes, good. It's not going to give me a completely proper view of it. That's okay. Good. That's awesome. That looks really good. That's a funny sound. Now for this stuff. Okay. We're going to start with the ear. Because I actually need to make a duplicate of this. We'll call this ear. Some object that's already using it. Ear, there we go. Ear small tufts. So I'm gonna duplicate that. This will be ear side. Yeah. Okay. So let's make that group. Mask ear inside. Delicious. Delicious food. So we'll just select like this. It's pretty much the whole inside of the ear. I don't think I need any other values, except I don't want these ones. In fact, yeah, I'm going to push it back even a little bit further. Something like this will be perfect. Yeah, turn that. There we go. All right. Assign and swap. Boom. And I don't know why we've got just some edges poking out, but that doesn't matter. We can hide that now. We can re-enable the body, and on our fluff right here, perfect, we actually have a function just for that. What do I want to do? We have a data transfer ear tough normal proxy, so this is our data transfer normals. Which, I don't know if I can copy that name to all of them. No. Maybe. No. Kind of a pain to redo. So let's just ignore that for now. We'll call this one data transfer vertex groups. And we'll target that ear. Data. Don't worry about that. We're taking vertex groups, nearest face interpolated, generate those data layers, copy. To selected, boom, and one by one, generate. Just keep going. Generating away. All right. Then add in our armature, bring it back, sample that, and copy it to selected. Now, does it move? Yes, it does. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, what's left? I can't tell when it's lagging sometimes. I think my mouse middle button is going out, but for some reason. It's like I'm trying to drag. Okay, just the piercings then and the eyeballs. Which the eyes should pretty much just be good to go. Ooh. See, I'm clicking there. What's going on? I can't really see anything right now. I really only want that view. It's pretty handy. Just want it in here. But if I change it here, does that also change it in my Yes, it does. Okay, well, just gotta learn to live with that one. Says it should be moving already. IL sign. Good stuff. Yeah, that's gonna get really good, honestly. So the piercings, these are our last chunk of things to make, to rig. We did the gauge, we've done the tongue, we've done the snake bites. We have yet to do the nose ring. That one better actually. So we need a nose ring bone. Bone? So these are looking at nothing. There should be my point transfers for the ears. Oh, is that up there? That's not right. Sorry. Just smash it around. Yeah, that seems to have actually helped. All right, made me feel better. So that's ear 1, which is fine. That's ear 2, which is also fine. This one is ear 3, that's also fine. So which one is this? Point transfer ear 1. Ear 1. Oh, that's its origin. No, there's 2 points. Isolate it. Yeah, one of 2 vertices. It was hidden. Goofy. One of 2 as well. So there is a second one in each of these. Deceptive. I did that. Okay. Found it out. So points are there. Now we're going to data transfer from the ear. Ear low. I'm going to do that for all of these. Copy to selected. Just double check. Generate. Double check. Generate. Double check. Generate. Data transfer wise, we already have a lot of stuff. I want to save all the ear bones. And gauge. Those are the only groups I want. And if I do this, can I do object, transfer, mesh data, vertex groups, mix mode, replace, name. I don't think I can delete the rest of them, so we'll just be quick about it. We'll delete all groups and delete all groups. Do that again with the transferring. All layers by name. Good. Oh, these were locked. They still transferred. Good. All right. So now we're transferring those groups. Through our data transfer, we have where that stuff can go. We actually should do it to this one as well. Then the body load data transfer, we've got the tongue. Okay, so it's just this one that's missing. Generate data layers. Bada boom. Save. Okay. So those are the points which absorb data and then they store it as one vertex. Now we need to actually go to the piercings themselves. So the first one here, we're going to do basically the same thing. Edit data transfer. We want to sample year one, vertex data. Most importantly, we're sampling the nearest vertex. Why do this? Because we don't want jewelry to bend. Just want to sample a single point as everything moves together. Generate data layers. It's up top. I think I could pretty safely copy the modifiers. No, let's just be thorough. Yes, I can. And this one will switch to 3. This one switch to 2. That's the point. That's if that's right. Just double check these ones as well. Okay. Good. A little bit confusing, but it's working. Now the barbell also needs that same data transfer. Move this up here. Just swap that point transfer to the barbell. Generate. Okay. Vertex data. So each of these, boom, boom, boom. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. It's all looking super good. The barbell, though, gotcha. So gauge here. We want the head. That should be it. Okay. So we only have those vertex groups we want to sample. And those are the only ones we want to transfer. All right. That was a lot of fun. Now we can take all of these. Piercing chin. Boom. So that's the only one that's missing one. Septum. Want to leave alone because that, again, will have its own bone. For now, we will transfer the armature, but we won't assign a group. Let's make that bone. Let's do that right now. Let's go to the custom bone layer, tab, enter, shift A, It's going to be our bone. Put it right center for now. So we may want to change that, because if we have it rotate where it aligns with the nose texture right here, then there won't be any, and it won't swivel too far. It won't swivel as much. We'll do that. Okay, nose ring bone. Added it. Still have to name it. So CC underscore nose ring. Copy that. Go to object, add the group, and assign it. Cool. Nose ring bone, it's gonna move. Okay, so everything, absolutely everything now should be rigged. Absolutely everything. So test that, grab the bottom, move it away. Okay. Few final things. We assigned all that. Oh, of course, we did assign it. But when we created the bone, we did not parent it to anything, so it is floating in world space, or instead of locally to the head bone. Just the nose then. For the nose, pretty darn easy. Data transferring from body low. We're just missing the armature. Cool. 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 Super good. Oh, everything's rigged on the body now. I'm gonna hide that. Actually, there's only one final thing to rig, which is the tail. So if we go to, or no, the fur tufts also need to be rigged for sure. Those honestly should be super easy to do. Edit, data transfer. It's a lot of groups though. We have a few of those. Do Bobby low. We want to transfer the vertex groups by nearest face interpolated. Hello, Kibo, welcome. Oh yes, you are correct. That one will definitely be the majority of rigging, as it usually is. I'm gonna work a bit on the visuals of it first, and then we'll hop into into rigging the hair. That will take some time. Body low, vertex groups, nearest face interpolated. Also, good morning, Kibo. Welcome, welcome. So we want to generate the data layers. I don't really want to have to do that for all of these. So we're just going to copy that to everything. And we're going to go to scripting. Going to open in my, this is my scripts folder. Should have one that something data transfer, search that. Remove data transfer. About generate Breakfast has been had and life is better with coffee. Thank you. Absolutely. Yes, I've got my coffee. Actually, I think I'm up for another. Hmm. I really don't want to get into doing any scripting. This is going to be annoying, but quick. Add this. Okay. Actually, can I do? Oh, generate. Okay, so we do it for one. Oh, duh, of course. We do it for one. Boom. Then we just generate vertex groups by name. Ooh. Cancel. How many of these are using vertex groups? Just a few. Okay. So I do want to transfer, but I don't want to interfere with these locked ones. Beautiful. And then object. All layers by name. Okay. Good. And let's double check that worked. We go here. Damn. Did get rid of him. Curses. Now I just get to sit here and have coffee in bed. Boo yeah. Boo yeah. So generate transfer. Is that really? That means transfer layout of data layers from active to selected meshes. Oh, I see. It's like a shortcut. It's not a unique generate data layers. Hmm. Actually, that's a good point. If I do that again. Oh. Hello, Arctic. Good morning, good morning. What even is getting out of bed? Well, did you bring your, you have a Switch or anything? Mix mode. Add? No. Place. Factories when applying data to destination. Oh, 0. Okay, but now I should still have all the groups. Good, okay, that's much easier. I do not, but I was offered a Switch and a Steam Deck. Well, heck yeah. I just give them give those out for free. No, just kidding. I'm really looking forward to Valve's new headset, which seems to be like it might be announced soon. How exciting! Okay, so now the fur tufts should be getting all the vertex groups transferred over. Oops. So they should be rigged. We could test that rigging simply by turning this on. Do this. Add, deform, armature. Bam. Copy. Selected. Okay, so this will only work for a split second. All right, just a small range because behave a little oddly. Okay, but everything's moving, so it's a good sign. Try this one. And then, okay, yeah. I'm assuming it's working. All right. So now the fur tufts are on. The body's rigged, and I think the tail is rigged already. Need a sneeze. Woo! My friends offered to bring me theirs. Oh, heck yeah. That's very kind of them. Sorry, just sending some text messages. That's what I'm doing as well. I have more people coming to visit today. Heck yeah. Well, good. That is always nice. People looking out for people. That's a pretty good blend. Okay, so I think we're good. Wait, when we're transferring tail vertex groups, during the body transfer too, we are masking it, that data transfer body. There, I should also be able to transfer this vertex data. You know what? I'm going to leave that off for right now and just not worry about it. Okay. Okay, I think he's rigged. Full rigging now. So let's compile and send to Unity. Ooh. Yeah, good. Save. Update. We'll grab some coffee. I'll be right back. That should be updated. Oh, thank you, sudo. So let's export. It's hot. Goddamn. Oh, excuse me. Have you tried that Substance system that someone built for Blender yet? I'm not familiar. Is it like the Substance designer stuff or hot when heated? Substance like painting system side of Blender. Okay, heck yeah. I have been playing around with the Yuku paint. I saw someone doing some really cool stuff with that recently. Yeah, there's someone on Twitter, and they are using it in a very like Substance painter style way. Uh-oh. My typing is getting better. Booyah! Booyah. Got a little line there. Okay, so butt, fluff, normals. Or it could be the color actually. Color question mark. And then by UV seams. Maybe I'll be able to do some programming while I'm in the Clinkable. I remember seeing some like mobile programming stuff. Like you could do like a little node-based programming on your phone or something. That might be fun to play around with. Hmm. Something's going wrong here, though. I'm gonna do some iOS app development while I'm stuck in here long. Curious and Curiouser. That looks different too. I wanted to make a Japanese language app. Okay, very cool. How many times have you been to Japan? I believe you said you went there a while ago. Could be misremembering, but head back once I'm working again. Heck yeah. Something's wrong with the texturing, actually. Huh. Crashed immediately. Maybe I make a game where you insert IVs into veins using an ultrasound. Hey, there's big money in gamifying education and tech industry or healthcare industry. Big money. Body. Hmm. That looks good. This does not look good. So there must be some sort of mismatch. Unless it's one of the maps, unless it's the ambient occlusion map. No. On the roughness, we do get a little bit. Not as strong as this, though. It's a normal issue. Then that must be the setting I changed. Oops. Yeah, immediately looks much better. Okay. So leave that alone. Again, it's not what the cause of this. Windy outside. Hello, Personal Tory. Welcome. Where am I? Welcome. Ooh, Miner. Ooh. Welcome. We're making an avatar from scratch. So this is a client commission I'm working on. And made from scratch. Completely made by me. We're having some issues. Like the tail being weird. My bad, I'm changing my username all the time, bro. That's okay. Keeps me on my toes. Though I still, if you change it again, I wouldn't know. Interesting that it's only those fluffs, though. These ones are fine. Just these ones are getting messed up. Is there something on the butt? So why? I'll counter him and never change mine. Unreal looks different today. They change it every day. Just like A roguelite. Roguelike, you just get a different interface every day and good luck. Okay. What we can figure out right now is that our there's a little seam right there, and that was from again a high pass. Yes. So in order to fix that, make a paint layer on top set to pass through. Then we'll go to mask. Oh, this isn't a mask layer. How does Unreal Engine look different today? Did you update from 4 to 5? Well, if you're actually asking, we're actually in Unity. It's a VR chat avatar. I get the joke now. It's a tricky one, that miner. The ooh miner. That means like a ghost. There's no scaling issues. There's no animation on the character. But that could be it. So on all of these, let's select everything and right click armature and turn them off. And that way when we bake, nothing should be moving just in case something could move. My show's changed as well. Took them in, but I got there. Okay. Save. Update. Loading. There we go. Save. Now export. Hopefully this fixed it. If it didn't, what would be the issue? Oh, this is the hardest part about all this. Just waiting for it to load. I guess we'll turn off. There we go. Save. Back to Unity. Okay, this has got to be the UV maps then. But it's interesting because I don't see that issue here. Maybe just not as clearly? Maybe it is. Okay, actually this one is definitely darker. It's subtle to me though. Really struggle to see that. Okay. So if that's the case, then what we're going to do instead is turn on body one more time. Sorry, not the body. The fur tufts. And these ones we initially were transferring the normals, but we're also going to include the UVs, which creates a little bit of an error right here. It's just interesting because I think that would mean the textures are just getting sampled very slightly differently in Blender than they are in Unity. Makes sense, but feels like a kind of a big discrepancy sometimes. Okay, so now the colors and the normals are getting transferred. And is there anything else I need to do in Blender? I think we're good. I think everything else will just be, oh yeah, hair, of course, hair rigging. Yeah, actually that's what we're gonna do before we do anything else. Sorry, I will finish up the painting on this side, see how I can get rid of that. Because it is in here. Painting it. If I paint it too strongly, we get that. No good. But I should be able to smudge it. And there is a blur smudge. So let's see if this works. Right, not too shabby. Go a little bit larger, a little bit stronger. I'd say that did the trick. Is there anywhere else that's happening? Let's switch to, I guess I can't really isolate that super easily, but all right, so that was on the thigh. We have a seam on the inside of the leg. That's good. We got a seam on the arm. Looks good. Neck. That's good. Okay. Save. Cross that off. And export. Okay. I'll actually go ahead and close Painter now. Good. Okay. Now for one of the harder parts, the hair. Okay. So for the hair, the first thing I gotta do is actually make them all single users. Object data. Oh. Sorry, let me go back to Unity really quick. For the hair material, vertex colors. We have vertex colors here. Let's check something really quick. Vertex colors, or something we can do there. about global masks? Vertex colors. This section allows you to use vertex colors on your mesh as a global mask. Ah, okay. Cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. So what we would do is fill a decal or it's got to be a way that we can darken that area. We're going to use a vertex mask for that. So we're not going to get to that just yet. You can actually have a really quick start for it though. By taking everything, clicking curve, it's selected. Now we have all of our hair strands flattened. We go to 1, open up color. We already have a color. Okay, we'll do a weight paint. Isolate it. Sorry, vertex paint. Man, I really wish they had a gradient tool. Would that be nice? So we'll do root, black, tip white, blur. Seems pretty good. Then we can select all of these and say copy or transfer mesh data. I'd like to transfer the colors on the face corner. All layers by name, place, mix, factor 1. There we go. Looks like there's only one that's missing. Interesting. I guess we have to do that to a few of them. Just gonna check all of them just in case. Glad I did. So it's any with the second color slot or more. A few of those we're gonna have to redo. Beautiful. Let's get fun. mean, I guess I would just want all of them at the root to be darkened. Probably a little bit more confident in that. Let's switch the projection to projected instead of sphere. Wait, we can just paint through. Cool. Now we can just switch between them all. It's an interesting little setup there. Hmm. All right, I think it's looking awesome, honestly. Trying to troubleshoot my way through my Avi test builds, only for my headset to just heckin' go full Hank Hill JPEG on me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I got a phone call. No, it's well, that really sucks. Nothing worse than tech problems. Just want to make something. Oh, that doesn't help at all. It would have to be the bevel. Where's that? I Pixel. First time I start it up, it's fine, but if I take the headset off, then it put back on. It has a hissy fit. Suddenly doesn't like coming back out of AFK mode for some reason. Can't test it on desktop either. I need my hands. They took my hands, Justin. That's a bummer. I remember hearing something about, I mean, I feel like every other release by Meta is like, there's some new bug. Oh, don't put on your headset. It'll fucking explode and kill you. Whoops. Sorry. Teehee. Come on, Gabe. Give me a new headset. Go ahead. I also really have a deep need to disable Horizon Home. Just start me up with a void with a menu. That's pure blizz to me. I am surprised. Oh, I mean, I guess it makes sense because they just want to get those ads in there or whatever. But yeah, I don't want. I feel like VR suffers from being able to look at too much most of the time. Like I don't want to see a bunch of. It's like, hey, just like give us a break on the ads and just make it simple, make it easy. Oops. Who's got a paint mask? Why isn't this one getting painted? Show yourself to me. Oh, it's on this side. I guess I don't. You know what? I will duplicate this. Turn on the mirror. I guess that won't work. I want an immersive experience. I want to start up, give me my menu. Also, stop auto-opening random crap menus so I can start some games. Stop taking control away from me, for fuck's sake. I don't need a social tab. No, I don't want friend requests. No, I don't want to see what's hot right now. Just leave me alone. Very relatable. All right, that looks super good. Got some nice ambient occlusion on there. Do a little bit more right here. So I like how it pops out that group of them. Oh, beautiful. Gorgeous. A little bit darker on these ones. Don't want it to pop. Yeah, keep going to that menu. Oh. Alrighty. Another 30 minutes. I'm gonna go on lunch. We're making some awesome progress. Oh, actually, we're not done with our vertex colors though. We're gonna get a little bit more annual. Cool. So I can set colors. Does that take into account the strength? No. That's okay. Let's keep the strength low and to make sure we hit everything at once. So what am I doing here? I'm actually darkening the bottom. So that way, we get a little bit more shadow on the inside, which I think is cool. Actually, that's really cool. Oh my. What is going wrong here? Mesh, merge by distance. I would really only like these faces. Thank you. Oh, I see. But I don't want these things. Cool. What I should do is do another vertical split so that when I hit tab, looking down here, because I keep doing that, 2 seconds, just grab it real fast. So it's more 1/2 than anything else. Oh, I see. Yes. We're going to do these to the front bangs. It would be nice to have the inside of these. We'll do just the bangs for now. That one's odd. Okay, it's working right now. I'm not gonna play with that again. Do what I expected. These are 2. Do I even see that one? I don't think so. Okay, that's just I think that one survived, even though it shouldn't have. So, just get rid of it. Good. Looking pretty darn good. causing it to behave so weirdly? Oh, I don't think I set the paint mask. Whoops. Paint mask. There we go. It's like, damn, that messed up quick. Oh wait, it's not messing up. Dang. For some reason, it just wants to select everything. Oh, I see. There's a triangulate on this. That's why. I'm gonna adjust that one. Maybe this one actually. Hello, Pixie Girl. Okay, good stuff. Oh, it's just sitting in front of me, staring at me. Hey, y'all want to feed me? It's like, Okay, still not quite done. Just a few more. Basically just this one. I don't know which side to select. We'll try this one. Oh, that was a lucky guess. It's kind of... I actually want... Yeah. You less. Pixie. Hi. She's climbing me. Okay, so now we've got this nice gradient on the hair. It looks really nice. And that's what we'll use for ambient occlusion. I'm actually going to test that now because I only have a little bit of time, so let's get it into Unity and take a look. Looking good, thank you. I'm interested to see how this blends. Nice. Well, turns out you can't inhale coffee. Phew. So bad with that stuff. I suck so many drinks in my lungs all the time. Well, now, at least they're hydrated. Okie doke. That should probably be looking a little different. Interesting. What's going wrong? Okay, so there's actually quite a few attribute colors coming through. Are we missing one on the strand? This one just looks busted. So that means, all right, sorry, let me do that one more time, but make sure. Okay. So it is the color attribute that we're looking for. Though if we did rename them all to attribute, then it would be at the first UV map group. And we wouldn't have any issues. So either do that or rename everything. Let's just rename the hair strands. Because I don't know what other object is doing that. Damn. Wish I could copy that to all of them. Excuse me. Okay. It's so annoying because if you go into Vertex Paint and you start painting, it creates the first color attribute as a name attribute. But when you go to make a color attribute with the button, the default name is color. So there's just like this inherent mismatch with how these work. Goofy. That's just how it goes. Okay. I'd actually have a lot more control of the color if I applied that bevel modifier on all of them. But it looks good. Okay. So there's only one object here with the name attribute. The rest is named color. Okay. If I go through the body, what I'd be looking for is finding an object that doesn't have the proper name. Right here. The nose. Get rid of that. So I want to get rid of any color attribute that isn't named color. Like these. Okay, that should be good. Good. Thankfully that was a little simpler than... That's as simple as I could have hoped. Boom. Save. And there. See, I stand up for a second. Stand up just a little bit. they're upset. Well, they're not upset. They're just hungry little kids. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yeah. Oh, sorry, buddy. Just jabbed him in the face. This is taking a little while. Ugh. Interesting. Color 01? Where's that coming from? You're killing me, Smalls. And then this one's still missing this strand. Did I rename it? Maybe it's not face corner color. Annoying. Okay. So first, let's see. Anything named color 01. I wonder if I could search my entire project for that. Can I just search color.001? Can I switch this to data API? Under file, over .001. Guess not. Okay. Aha. That's why it's not merging. Same right here, because it's a byte color data. Convert color attribute to face corner. All right. Then we go to vertex paint. Phew. One more time. I'm gonna need to make better thumbnails for my X posts. It's taking forever. Still puts attribute first. Okay. Well, just because we're being manual, I'll just delete it. The body and the claws do have colors. There are other objects with color data. Ever seen any? Oh, of course. Duh. I'm making some assumptions. There are other objects getting combined in that have colors. Foolish. Like the fur tufts. Okay, fur tuft's good. But body 2. Tail. I bet it's the collar. Stay on the attributes, please. Thanks. Hello, Namers. Welcome. Either way, we got the color attribute. Let's export. Let's take a look in Unity. You caught me just as I was about to head to lunch, Namers. But I will be back, of course. What's for lunch? Some of you may judge me for this. 4 boiled eggs and sauerkraut. Damn. I must have accidentally deleted this hair strand. Shit. Okay, well, that's good to know. So side hair strand deleted. Thankfully, I backed everything up, so I'll be able to get that back. All right. Not a bad lunch, honestly. Okay, good, good. I love. Oh, I see. I'm injecting it into 1R. We'll do 3. We'll start from the bottom. 4A. Okay. 4A. Then I can go to too bad there's no second. That'd be an occlusion. Just can't quite go as dark as I'd like. Hmm. But even then, it's not going fully dark here. to shading light data. Beyond bound. So it does do something, but not a lot of something. It's kind of nice. All right, I think I'm gonna call it here because the cats are climbing me now and begging for lunch. So I'll be back soon, and we'll continue where we left off, just getting the shading in there. But I'll see you all in just a little while. Namers, Kibo, Pseudo Kid, Arctic. Hope you're all having an amazing day. Anyone else that's lurking out there? Miner, Emmett. Who else? Well, if I'm missing anyone, I apologize, but thank you all for hanging out with me, seeing what I'm up to. I'll be back in about 30 minutes. See you soon. All right, everyone, I am returning. Excuse me. Hello. Whew. Enjoyed my pickles and sauerkraut. Sauerkraut's really good. I generally just feel better when I'm eating it. Watch your tail. Thank you, Arctic. All right, let's figure out color in here. So we should be able to layer in additional masks. Finally fixed my face visor issues. Let's go! Can now be taken off and put back properly. That's awesome. Good job, Arctic. Oops. Should do stuff. Oh, you know what? Actually, I can just use. Yeah. Just match it to. Sorry. That should work. My vertex colors. Hooey! We only have the one color attribute. I have exported this just in case. We'll export it again. Color. I turn on vertex colors. Oh, wait. Hmm. Okay, it is working. It wasn't working before though, so it must have been an export issue. There we go. There you go. Just need a bunch of attention, huh? And good. Now from the side, we actually have shadow on the interior on faces. Sorry. Wait. Thing there. Be careful. Wanted to ask, for Yomi, do you need to bake a special map texture for the Aniso filter, or does it just use the normal map? Isotropic filter. Oh, so generally the okay, yeah, the Niso texture is a little goofy. So the direction that the sheen goes, which it's pretty low right now. Let's see. Oh, oh, god damn. Sorry, getting attacked here. I don't know where my hair shine went. Oh, I see. Okay, there we go. I see. It's just getting offset, so offset it to over here or so. Okay. Set this one. Okay, so what's interesting about the Aniso, typing around a cat is a bit slow, is the direction that the reflection moves up and down is based on the UV map. So for it to go down the length of the Aniso here, for it to go like this direction, that's because my texture, the UV map for that strand, is vertical on the UV map. If I turned the UV map horizontally, then it would go horizontally along it. So kind of like, 90 degrees to the length, which is goofy. Quite goofy, honestly. But for the base color, that's more of a mask. So I think by default, the anisotropic effect is just white. And in order to get these like strands, like to get it to take into account the reflection here, that's based on my normal map here. So if I increase the intensity there, you can see we can turn it up even more. In fact, what is it? I swear I'm pressing 1. Man, it really gets cut off quite quickly there. Okay, hide and shadow. That's what's going on. Yeah, there we go. Probably a little too strong. So don't use the main UV or support others. You can use any UV, I believe. You just go in here, and then on the color and offset, you can use this right here. So you can switch to whatever UV map you want to use. And yeah, I believe it's just a straight up black and white mask. Like the color is just the mask itself. I think you can change the actual tint color a little bit, but there's not really a need to here. If it's something I have to play around with, thanks. Absolutely. Yeah, it's interesting. And now I'm not getting the shine on the back, so I'm kind of curious if I messed something up. I guess just because the hide and shadow. Certainly looks very crunchy right here. Maybe just a little too far over. All right, that's good. Yeah, now we've got some nice shadows. This is a little tricky in here, but it seems to be working. I think. It just doesn't update correctly, as far as I can tell. So there is an AO map here. Or is it? Okay, gotcha. It's actually the shadow map. Confusing. Okay, I'm gonna reset that because I don't want to use that. Set the shadow map to 0 and use this mask right here. But now it's different. I don't understand. Where to go? Okay. I'm confused. And now I have it back. I don't understand. Hello, Frofador. Welcome. Thank you. Let's see if we can. Maybe the Nisa is just blowing out all the colors. Yeah, that's what it was. Been a bit. Hope you're doing well. Same to you. Same to you. Thank you for saying so. Um, yeah, life's been going good. Just been working on this character for the last like 3 weeks or so, including this week. And we've got the character painted and all the mesh is made. And we're probably going to be moving on to doing the facial rigging in a moment. Here's my cat. You fuzzy. You fuzzy. Oh. There you go. Cat. I'm going to need like a big... I'm going to need one of those tables where it's got like a little circular like hemisphere kind of cutout. So that way the cats can... I can slide in and the cats can be on both sides. If they stay still. Careful. It's turned into the best stream. Good. Yeah, they're sweethearts. Okay. I think this is looking a lot better now. The Anissa mask is what was needed. I'm still not 100% sure if it's the shadow mask or the ambient occlusion mask that's really making this difference. It's gotta be this one. We're doing on the shader. We're just trying to get the look of the hair correct. Kind of towards the end of it, but we've been adding this like reflection and getting some shadows in there. We're actually using the vertex colors for the shadows. A little bit of clipping. And we're just kind of in the final stages, debugging. How about you? Been up to any fun projects lately? Last I heard, you were making a walking castle. All right. So good. Let's add some fizz bones. Do the hair in a little bit. We'll start with. Actually, I really should do as much as I can in Blender. Before moving on. Tempted to move on, but let's wrap it up. Cast is still on hold. It got so overwhelming. That's definitely a lot of work. But lately, I've been making a world for a big VRC event. Okay, exciting. What's the event? Let's actually make another collection. Call it there. The twisting bridge that leads into a black hole, and there's a big interior. Oh, super exciting. Very interesting. I don't know how much you like geometry nodes, but it's for an event that's kind of hard to explain. An RP event. But on my Gumroad, I've been posting some geometry nodes that I've been making. And I just made this mountain pass generator. You might get some use out of it if you like that kind of stuff. And that's just my Gumroad. Try not to type it too hard. What about this kind of hard? It's like interesting. Exciting though. Or is it like just for you and your buddies or something? Was sick, but this event more for educators and people that want to help other VRC social communities. Oh, very cool. Post a progress picture on the Discord once this finishes loading. Gotcha. Gotcha. You're also welcome to send it to me personally. I really have not been very active on the Discord. Sorry, folks. It's the lazy bum. Gonna be a lot of bones. Got some pictures in there. Let's take a little look-see. Oh. Looks cooler in game with all the light and dust being animated. Discord. Which channel did you post in? Art channel, probably. Yes, indeed. Very cool. That's awesome. I love the warping effect. Very cool. So more to go. We see some decorations, hangout chairs, and blankets, all in art chair. Very, very cool. That looks amazing. I love the iridescence and stuff. Very fun. Excuse me. Ooh, very cool. Nice. Let's go, Pro Fedora. That's looking really good. I bet your friends are hyped. And they should be. This is just a slow cover, isn't it? I'm sorry, I don't, you guys can't hear that music, can you? Okay, that's okay. Keeps getting flagged on YouTube, so got some cool shaders too for when you enter the sphere. I saw, was it like the like blue dots on the inside? That was looking pretty cool. Gotta head off now. Have a nice rest of your day. Same to you, Arctic. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your weekend. See you Monday. Bye. Bye, Arctic. Hmm. Okay, we're not going to do these lower band of strands. Don't think we'll even touch. Well, I'd rather have these on a fizz bone than moving with the body. Kind of all off to the side. Been real fun getting it in order. Does an effect when you get close to entrance opens up like a hole with a glowing noise edge, and the interior is revealed. Oh, very cool. Been real fun getting it in order. Hear a few notes of music when your mic picks up your voice. Oh, okay, interesting. It's funny because it picks up the cats like no problem, but the music speakers are right next to the microphone. I guess that's impressive in a way. Well, I'm excited to see it in person. I still got to see. Arctic did an update for their castle. They're making a little castle, so I'm excited to check that out. Love castles. Sounds like a feature to only listen to cats and not music. I want a microphone that only picks up cats. But soon, only cats. These ones need a .l appended to them. Could have done that with a hotkey now that I think about it. Okay. I don't know how much I'd want these moving with the back. Yes, I do. There we go. Okay. There we go. There's our hair bones. Looking good. Let's text me real quick. Selfie. Oh, hi, buddy. You gotta speed up a little. Scooch, scooch. Up, up, up. Oh. Oh. Sorry. Shoulder cat. I wish I could keep him there, but it really throws out my neck after a while. Okay, so let's hide the body. Let's look at all these hair strands. And on all of these strands, we're going to add deform armature rig copy to selected. Actually, no, I take that back. Let's do this really quick. So select all the hair strands, then select the rig, Control. Take that back. It'll be easier. Let's just this for right now. And we can do just one vertex group. Head.x. Actually, I think it's head.x. Let's double check. Perfect. Let's set that to 1. Then take all of them, do object, transfer, nope, damn. Object, transfer mesh data, vertex groups, just head, replace nearest vertex. Okay, so now they all have a head vertex group with maximum value. Good stuff. Okay. So now bring the rig back. With the rig, we can select strand. I can select this group. We don't have any weight for this group yet, which is great. And then we can also turn on uh, auto normalize. Auto normalize will allow us to paint and paint out the head group at the same time. Got there. Let's add that to our quick favorites. So I won't want it on everything. Just some things. Let's go ahead and do a vertical split here. It's going to be a lot easier if I go down here. What the hell? That's really all I want. Oh, sorry. Are you living in a new place now? I moved my stuff around quite a bit. It was nice seeing you around again. Same to you, Frofador. Definitely send me a link to your world once it's up. Thanks for coming by. Have a good one. Bye, Frofador. Bye. Will do. Awesome. Looking forward to it. Bye, Frof. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to apply the bevel. Don't want to apply the curve yet. So I never want to apply the curve. Beautiful. The nice part about painting this way is that I'm only getting the groups that I need. I'm not including any other groups. I think that that's like essential to work good workflows. Just only work with what you need. Don't add anything else. Ah. You're too heavy, buddy. I'm sorry. I love you, but you can stay right here in my lap. Oh. Yeah. You're totally good. Give them some catnip. That'll keep them busy for a while. Interesting. So with auto normalize, what happens when I take weight away? If I got rid of that, what's the head group look like now? Interesting. I guess it does fill it. Let's take a little look. I'm going to grab the main head bone. What moves? All right. Missed a little strand here. Come back for that one. Oh, you know, this actually goes pretty quick nowadays. Hair used to take me so long. Unbelievably long. I feel like I finally have a really solid workflow for it. The reality is, like, I think I went wrong with texture baking hair. Like, you really don't want to bake hair. Like, you need as much control as possible the entire time. Baking's useful, but just costly in terms of time. This is gonna look cool. Do I have this hair move? Probably just a little. We'll see. Let's see what it looks like first. Beautiful. Very satisfying. 150, so we got at least another hour plus. Hmm. Okay, almost there. Loading. Goodness. Oh, this is taking a while. Still have to delete the attribute, unfortunately, but it's a little quick fix. All right, so the hair is rigged. We want to put it in, test the fizz bones. Anything else we need to do? I'm sure that will make clear what else needs to happen. Loading. 1 million years later. Ooh, yeah. Whatever fix happened there looks way better. Cool. Very cool. Cool. Fizzbones. So hair, hair, parent. Bada boom. This. Endpoint position, 0.1. All right, save. Then we want to make sure that we've got an avatar descriptor. Save. And we'll say play for now. And middle mouse. Ignore the collar for now. Nice, that looks quite good. Something's wrong here. Looks like our vertex groups are not getting mirrored. Looks pretty good to me. Maybe a little less spring and pull, so it's kind of a softer look. Yeah, I like that a little bit more. Like a nice flow. Not too much settle. Good stuff. Copy this component. Paste component values. Let's also throw the collar in here. Oops. And here. And this one, we're going to add a armature link. And we'll link to the neck. Let me pull that out really quick. Save. In Ebo, we'll make a folder. Prefabs. Drop the column there. Today's just flying by. Can't believe it's Friday already. Just gonna fix that other side. TGIF. Agreed though. This man. Put that on there. Looks like the collar, tail collar, no vertex groups. Welcome back, Nammers. We're getting some stuff moving right now. Wiggly! Turn up that immobile a little. Mobile usually gives it like mass. That's what it feels like. Inertia. Don't think I like gravity on it. Maybe even the other way. I need to make a pose. Tail. It looks really good in motion though. Copied the component. Paste the component values. Now they are pasted right there. Alright, let's do the pendant. So let's add a fizzbone directly to this. We're going to give it length of 1. Maybe 1. 1. Oh god. Negative 0.1. All right, that's about the right length. Now we are going to use a hinge constraint. Out there, a little bit of gravity, say 5. Turn up the mobile a little. Bit of pull, bit of spring. Save. Let's see how that goes. That's also okay, pretty good. Let's turn that spring up even more, turn the immobile down. Should get some nice snappy motion now. Maybe a little bit more spring. Paste values. Okay. Good stuff. I do need to QA all biz phone settings. Let's create some more. And these probably want a bit springy. To figure out what's causing that in a little bit. I'd want a little bit more motion, especially on like the side here. And the tip here is not moving with the rest of it properly, so it's kind of bouncing up. Why would that be? Are we missing some vertex groups? Does it look right on this side? Yeah, it does look right on that side, so we are missing the counter side vertex groups. So ear, R, vertex group, missing. Okay, have to write all these down now because we've reached like, it's easy to just let things slip through at this point. Uh, okay. Let's see if we can get a little bit more movement right off the bat just by increasing this. Yeah, much better. Just this side. That's good. All right, all we did there was actually just do this. Can I copy just that? Copy. Just have to make sure that when we paste, we switch this one back to correct here. All right. Let's duplicate this one. Rename to gauge. L. This one, you guessed it, going after the gauge. And I think we'll do a hinge or puller for this one. See how that goes. Save, play. Side. Let's look at that a little closer. It's got like a kind of a shearing motion rather than like a. I guess I would want it to be just a hinge. So let's do that. I think it just makes a little bit more sense like that. And we'll do, I want it to be a little bit more wobbly. So changing both of those, yes. Play. Much better. Okay. Then final thing to do is we're just going to move that rotation. Like that. And that way it shouldn't clip with the cheek fluff too badly. Save. Oh. All right. Still more to do. Remember what the Fizzbone max count is for medium. Fix the hair clipping. Still need to get that side hair strand. Might be a little much. Oh. Yeah, looks good actually. All right, I think this is the last one. Ah, excuse me. I like this. Alrighty. what's left? Excuse me. Where's my collar? Okay, that should give the vertex groups there on the tail. Then there was some hair components that did not have the corresponding group. So we copy this. Any of the .l ones. Okay. That should fix the hair over here that was kind of messing up. The other object that was missing it was for the ears. No, the ears weren't missing it. The tufts here were missing it. I have both of them. Okay. Gotcha. So that must be an ordering issue. Yeah, we want this order. Then so we need the mirror after the data transfer. So we'll say copy modifiers. Let's go back to the rig. We're looking at this. Weight paint. Mirror vertex groups. Oh, I see. Cool. Looks pretty good. Next, I actually want to adjust the body components, data transfers. this would also definitely do it. But for this group, we just want to include a lot more, I think. All right. You know what? Actually, I take it back. We were getting proper behavior. So it was just the lack of a mirrored group that was working, so that should be good. Here, vertex group missing. Check that off. Oh, excuse me. Actually, look at hair low poly in the UV editor. Select everything. And I want to select the island borders for all of them. And do that alone, actually. Okay. We don't have too much longer in the day. What I'd like to do is actually hop into an older version of the model. Say right here. And I want the hair low poly. Somehow I had gotten rid of this one. So I'm going to copy that, save. Open the other one. Loading. So let's set it up again. First, let's get that normal proxy correct. That'd be the normal proxy hair front. And then the curve. Don't know 100% which curve that should be for. What's this? Mirror origin. Just use the other. All right. So hair curve goes here. Hair goes there. Normal proxy goes there. Need to make sure we're on the right material. Kibo hair. And then if we switch to attribute, it is broken. That works. Base corner. Good. Weight paint. Sorry, vertex paint. Good. But we do need the side bang bones. Yeah, side bang bones. Bing bang bong. Let's look at the avatar parameters, performance ranking. What are we at for his bones? 100. Oh, wait. Okay. 6 Fizzbone components for medium. 8 for poor. I'm looking at the wrong. Yeah, this is quest. 16. Okay, we're good. What are you doing? You being a sleepy kitty? You being a sleepy kitty? Mwah, 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 mwah. Ah. Okay. Side bang bones. Oh, a little bit more we can do on the vertex paint. First, boom. Let's beautiful. First, we don't need to parent. We want to add Ultra deform. We already have the head group. We're going to assign full value. So assign the group full value. Then we want to create the bones that we are going to need right here, because we are in fact missing some bones. Do something like the make sure the names are correct. L, incorrect. 29. Dot. Just give me 30, little punk. Okay. So now we can enter weight painting here and select this one. We have auto normalize on. So we can do just kind of a soft pass, smooth it. Go here, a little bit more, smooth the heck out of that. Now we got this nice blend, with the exception of needing to create the groups on the other side. Cool. Side bangs rigged, added. Check Check. All right. So we can check off hair rigging completely. There's one additional fizz bone we did not add, which is very similar to the pendant. What we need fizz bone nose ring. We'll make it a hinge. Slightly wider angle. Turn up that immobile, turn up that, oops, that spring. Turn off collision. Awesome. Flappy nose ring. What time is it? Wow. Oh, Pixie was sitting on it. There's my phone. I was hiding it. I was hiding it. Because I want your attention. Beautiful. Go up here. Where you going? Wanna go down? So much fuzz flying around when I pet her. Awesome. I don't know if it should be that floppy, but it looks cool. I like the little subtle motion it adds. All right. Okay, let's compile the character again. Export, and we're going to end in 15 minutes. Ding, ding, ding. Bada boom. Click the boy. Delete that. Boom. Save. Rig. Well, yeah. We're not going to export just yet. Let's test before we export, so I don't have to do this a bunch of times. That tail better move. Man, I hate the triangulate modifier. So slow. That's still an issue. So the collar, or tail collar, squishes. Okay. So kind of a simple fix for this. So we can go to the fur, or sorry, yeah, body 2, tail components. We created this object here to get the weights. We're going to duplicate it. Actually, sorry, we're going to do Alt D duplicate. We're going to select that vertice right there. And we're gonna, okay, let's delete it. Here, I want to sample tail vertex groups. And we'll sample nearest vertex, because there's only one vertex. So if we sample just that one, then we get all the it's not really a reason to do that. Okay. Doesn't matter. Save. Update again. Waiting on stuff to load. Loading. Okay, so now the tail's bending, but collar's not. No collar squish. Good. All right. What next? Guess we're just setting up the actual character now. So let's export again. Ooh, developer stream for VR chat today. No! Oh, he's fine. Okay. Thought I broke something. All right. So let's go through the avatar descriptor. We do need to update eyebone groups. Oh right, it's not up there. It's actually on. I'm gonna do something after I've updated that. I can't remember. Okay, let's add. No, I take it back. This one. Save. Need to add that. Interesting. Okay. So I go to FBX, body, rig. We'll set it to none, fly, then we'll set it to humanoid, fly, which is going to recreate Steph. In fact, I want to do a bit more than that right now. That should have fixed the man. It's use. Cute. Oh. Elbow. Fluff. And the mouth's open because we've assigned the jawbone. We don't want to do. Glorious. We'll make the butt a little bit more immobile. We're gonna cheat a little bit on these. Because I can't quite ensure that it's going to be perfect. So add a group. Shrink wrap. Like we already have one, so we'll add a modifier. Deform, shrink wrap, set it to the surface. We'll do above surface and then negative 0.1. You are active selection. Yes, you are. What is your vertex group? If I click shrink wrap, it is nothing. So it's like the boundary loop. Assign. And wow, it is way on the other side there. Near surface. Let's do yes. I guess we want to do that before everything, just to ensure that our group is doing good. Wow, that's not right. Or maybe it is. Maybe I need a few more zeros in here. And that's exactly what it is. Okay. Copy to selected, and let's copy the. Then do object transfer mesh data vertex groups active layer by name, and we want to transfer. Try that one more time. Turn down the mix factor to 0 just so it doesn't explode. Cool. It's actually a lot nicer because now I know it's working. There's no like odd intersections or anything like that. Okay. Cool. 2:55. There's so much more time in the day. That should have gotten rid of the elbow fluff gap. And when we next pick up, we're going to be making the shape keys for the face. That's pretty much the final stretch. We still have to do some off-stream items and then the quest version. But the quest version should be pretty straightforward. We'll just do a decimate. All right. Cool. So we can do fun stuff like make them crouch. Yes, we do have to get right up in there. Gotcha. Look at that. So cheek fluff stretching. That should be a quick fix because I believe they already have a data transfer for our vertex groups. And right now it's just using body low, but I know there's a data transfer cheeks. So we should be able to just do a data transfer cheeks. Ow, my tummy. That hurts. Ow. Painful. Sit you down a little. Ow, ow, ow. No, let go. That's my pen. It's my pen right here. Okay, so now we're just getting the vertex groups from the cheek data transfer, which should make that behave much, much better. All right, we have done a lot of work. Let's go ahead and make a backup copy. And we're going to call it a day. And we'll say 3 shape keys. Save. Here, small, left. No. Yeah. I wish they had the more poses I could test. I guess I could make a blend shape really quick. Pretty easily for that, actually. All right. That's it for today. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out, seeing what I'm up to. I'm super, super excited by our progress. This is going to be one good-looking avatar. Can't wait to share the rest with you. But for now, I'm going to go. Hope you have a fantastic, fantastic weekend. I'm excited too. Good, me as well. There's always a little bit more to clean up, but that's just the nature of it. We are super close to at least getting the PC version done in your hands, Kibo, and getting it tested. Yeah. Enjoy your day. Everyone else, thank you all for hanging out. Nammers, Kibo, Frofador. A lot of people have already left, but if I don't shout you out, just know I'm wishing you to have a fantastic weekend. So I'll see you soon. Bye, Kibo. Bye, Nammers. Bye, everyone else. See you soon. Have a good weekend. Bye. Wait, Pixie says bye. 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 She's waving with her toes. Bye.